Hello and welcome back to Metroid Prime Trilogy, from which we are going immediately into Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, because that's the game that we're playing today. Gonna be going for all all logbook entries rather, and all items, because that gets us all the lore and the extended ending. So yeah. Mission file 02546. 8 days ago, contact with the Galactic Federation Trooper Squad Bravo was lost. Contract agreement. Locate Federation troopers and render assistance. Data confirmation. Last transmission received from a rogue planet located in the Dasha region called Aether. Uploading last known coordinates now. Sure looks like something weird's going on with that planet, huh? So, as with Metroid Prime 1, this game was originally released on the GameCube. But as part of Metroid Prime Trilogy, they updated it so that it has pointer controls, which honestly feel better than the GameCube controls. And they also, I believe, got rid of some sequence breaking potential, but this game wasn't quite so breakable as the original Metroid Prime, so we won't be talking about as many sequence breaks. Also, you'll note Samus's ship now looks like the one that we see in Super Metroid. Okay. So here we are. You'll note we already have Space Jump. There's actually a late game collectible hiding right over there. Unfortunately, we do not have the ability to reach it yet. And we've got Space Jump, we've got Charge Beam, we've got Boost Ball, we've got most of the abilities that Samus had in at the end of Metroid Prime. But we will not get to keep them all. Starship, Hunter-class gunship, vessel registered to Samus Aran. Your ship has been damaged. Auto-repair function initiated. You can return to your ship to recharge energy, reload weapons, and save progress in the game. Statue houses a power grid, motivator unit, and an energy projection array. All systems are offline due to age or structural damage. You will maybe have already noticed a big difference between Prime 1 and Prime 2. Specifically in that scannable item or objects have their entirety highlighted in a color that denotes what type of scan they are. But, yeah, where in the original Metroid Prime, there's just a little icon in the center of the object saying, hey, this is a scan. Now they highlight the whole thing, which is a really nice change. I think I actually need to scan doors in this game. No, I don't. Oh, placed here for decoration by local sentients. Neat. And we can't translate the alien text, so we gotta go down. Heavy Galactic Federation crate. So we know the GF guys were down here. Ventilation system converted to dispense pesticide. Splinters. Inhaled pesticide. Toxic elements still present in atmosphere. This gate, I believe, is a missable scan. Mechanism. Mark 6 gate. Armored defense system. This gate is used with armored security locks. The locks must be neutralized for the gate to operate. The gate is durable, resistant to all but the most potent explosives. Oh, armor's active. Can't damage the locks. Okay, the gate's not missable. It's just... it pretends to be missable. Pretty sure there is a gate that we'll come across before too long that is missable, though. Another dead splinter. Hit by an unusual amount of weapon fire, more than necessary to kill it. Marines are not prone to such overkill. Wonder what happened. So here they're teaching us that the way forward is often find a thing to scan. Hey look, it's dudes. Hostile forces decreasing in number, though still at critical levels. So unlike Prime 1, map stations are not a scan thing in this game. Casualty report Sector A. 3 troopers lost. They were unable to open Gate A1 when a gas trap was engaged and could not escape to safety. Lock malfunction is to blame. Just like with Metroid Prime 1, we get this prologue sequence where they're trying to really build up the atmosphere of the game. Like, we've got this mystery about, hey, we're here to find these Galactic Federation troopers, and clearly they've been here, but something has happened. And as such, we need to figure out what happened. So we're scanning things to try and find out what happened. Also, hey, Drake, great. Well, there's part of what happened. Worker Splinter. Drone of the Splinter Hive. Low threat target. Generates webbing for use in its duties. Standard human. Source of fatal wounds. Galactic Federation assault weapon. Trooper was, in all likelihood, killed by friendly fire. Whether it was an accident or not remains to be seen. This trooper died of cardiac arrest. Chemical levels in body suggest a state of extreme fear at the time of death. Cause of death difficult to determine. Digestive fluid present within armor. Subject is being broken down into simpler matter for consumption by local predators. That is usually what digestion is. Cause of death, excessive blunt trauma to numerous critical points. Bioscan results indicate that there were at least 30 individual attackers involved in this trooper's demise. Extremely high levels of an unknown toxin in target's body. Numerous micropunctures in armor and body. Trace elements of toxin around these areas. Galactic Federation Marine Corps personal log entry. What is that? Like General Sergeant? Gunnery Sergeant? Not sure. But some kind of Sergeant C. Bennett. There's something wrong with the lock systems in this section. They failed twice, locking us out until someone came along to let us in. If it happens again while we're playing bait for those things, well, at least we'll go out fighting instead of hiding in the control area. I don't know what SPC is, but we can just call him SPC B. Reeves. Let's see what he had to say. I don't like this plan. This hive is a small portion of a larger network. There may be dozens of hive systems like this across the planet, and they may all be linked. Destroying this one may buy us time, but it may also provoke the other hives into attacking. That could be bad. Oh, security panel offline. Well. Galactic Federation Trooper 0 life signs. Trooper's armor computer heavily damaged, unable to recover log entries. Enemy movement analysis complete. Attempts to block enemy access have been in vain. Enemy units have bypassed our gates and shields by burrowing through the earth nearby. Uh-oh. Oh, what's this? Unknown bioform, 0 life signs. Scans indicate target was recently terminated. 242 wounds from trooper high-energy weapons detected. And we actually won't find a creature like this for a while. And yet its corpse is here. Security breach, multiple areas, all units to full alert. Command and control center compromised. Repel invading hostiles at all costs. All units cleared to engage. Seems we lost a lot of troopers here. Engineering status log. Descend reporting. I've installed one of the ship's reserve power cells here. It's holding so far, but too much activity could knock it offline. I hope we don't come to that. More splinters. Source of termination, blunt trauma to critical areas. Evidence suggests these bioforms were eliminated in close combat by unarmed troopers. Terminated by a variety of trooper weapons. Unknown biochemical residue present on several exoskeletons. Further research recommended. And here we have a bomb slot. Well, that's weird. That's right, we got zombies in a Metroid game. Dark Trooper, deceased GF soldier. Bioscans indicate terminated life signs in this trooper and the presence of an unknown biomass. Oh wow, they actually put a lot more info in the logbook. We'll have to go over that at some point. Yeah, they're already dead, just being animated by an unknown biomass. Also, this game has real good music. Door is locked. This game, like Metroid Fusion, does something better than any other Metroid Prime game. Metroid Fusion did it better than any standard Metroid game, but atmosphere. Metroid Prime 2 absolutely nails atmosphere. Like, we got this creepy situation here. They show us a bunch of deceased Galactic Federation soldiers, a bunch of things that we can see at least partially caused the deaths, but then there's also something unusual about them and something unusual about how the troopers responded to them based on the scans that we get. And this game actually keeps up that kind of atmosphere. Like, this game's really good about making you feel things. Also, hello, Dark Samus. This is our first time meeting. Hey, look, it's another one of these. Cause of death, cardiac arrest due to electrocution. Ensnared in a network of live wires leading from an active power core. And another one. Target was caught in a power cell explosion. Cellular breakdown from radiation exposure present in 72% of target's biomass. Yeesh. So, this thing is a thing. Unknown dimensional anomaly. Seems to be a dimensional rift. Target destination unknown. Well, time to go in. Hey, look, Phazon. We just had a whole game dealing with why that stuff's bad. Alert, gear stolen by unknown creatures. Space jump thrusters offline. Grapple beam launcher offline. Morph Ball Boost Unit offline. Power Bomb Generator offline. Missile Launcher offline. Morph Ball Bomb Module offline. We still have Charge Beam, though. All remaining systems online and active. So yeah, we get to keep some abilities. Charge Beam, Morph Ball. But the rest of our stuff got stolen. Which, yeah, Metroid Prime 2 actually makes yet another attempt, and a pretty decent one, at explaining why Samus doesn't get to have all of her abilities. Telluric Alloy. I believe that is Morph Ball Bombs break it, but we don't have those anymore. They've been taken away. And here we have our first save station. More non-translatable alien text. And by more, I mean, well, actually, yes, it is more. It's on the other side of the last one, but apparently they're just blocking off a little hallway. GF Combat Crane. Portable lifting system used by troops to assemble temporary battle structures. Powerful winch system lifts and moves objects quickly. Wonder, can we see it yet? Looks like the answer is no. Mark II Bridge, portable bridge system. This bridge is durable, but often locks in place, leading the Marines to call for a new design. Heavy transport crate. Cannot be destroyed. Strongest metals in the cosmos cannot be destroyed. Why wouldn't they make things other than crates out of that? Well, we still can't open this. Dang it. I got too close to the cocoon. Splinter, predatory insectoid hunter. Splinters are aggressive and dangerous in numbers. Their light armor is no match for your weapons, however. No match. They take like 3 shots. Seems like an at least partial match. Green Crowley, omnivorous hunter-gatherer. Simple-minded creature patrols turf in search of nourishment. Low threat index. Avoid physical contact. You would think that these gates, rather than having gates and bridges, rather than having locks that need to be destroyed and therefore render the thing a single-use deal, you'd think they would be, you know, openable and closable and reusable. But I guess the Galactic Federation believes in things that are single-use. PFC M. Veroni. I think Haley's losing it. He talks to himself all the time, and he won't sleep. He almost shot me on watch the other night. I think he thought I was one of those things. I talked to the doc about taking him off the line, and he told me we need all the help we can get. That's true, but if he goes berserk and kills a bunch of us, that won't be very helpful. Distrust in the ranks. Okay, can't go that way at all. And I can't interact with that. Missile door. Dang it, I got too close to the cocoons again. I see you up there. Missile expansions are very squat in this game. Thought I saw the lock on a indicator up there, but nope. Oh no, it broke. Well, now we have our path. Good thing that failed. If it hadn't, we never would have been able to continue. Mark 7 Defense Gate. Durable Federation Barrier. Gate is composed of denzium. Invulnerable to most weapons, though high-yield explosives are effective. In other words, power bombs. Denzium is for power bombs. Uh-oh. Some gates will stay locked down. I can't jump up there yet. It's a shame. We've had to pass by several pickups by now. Some of which we could even see or hear, but none of which we can get yet. PFC El Bruda. We'll be making our stand here. The engineer tells me there's no way we'll get the ship's engines online, and atmospheric interference is scrambling our distress beacon. If anyone reads this, know that we did our duty and fought well. Transmission failed due to atmospheric interference. Growler class turret, automated defense system. Lightly armored gun used for point defense. Fast targets can evade its tracking system. Apparently it's defending the point from me too. Are pickups not scannables? They are scannables. But they're not scannables that we need to scan. Oh, so this Mark 7 gate isn't a research thing. SPC M. Angseth. This is ridiculous. I can outshoot half the men here, and I'm stuck on monitor duty. I didn't join up to stare at a hollow screen. This wouldn't happen to Samus Aran. She'd be out there taking care of business, not pushing buttons and sending reports. Final report, GFMC Task Force Heracles. While on patrol in the Dasha system, we engaged an unknown space pirate frigate. The enemy frigate was crippled, and it crashed on the planet Aether. We followed the pirates, but our ship was damaged by a storm as we entered Aether's atmosphere. Sounds familiar. Heavy magnetic activity during the storm disabled our comm systems. A Upon landing, we split into 2 units, one to set up an ops base and the other to repair things. Each unit was doing fine, no problems. Until they appeared. Gotta give us more time to read most of these. Captain Aether. I'm beginning to think it was a real bad idea going down there. Reeves is right. That hive is just one of many. It's stupid to stir a hornet's nest, especially if you plan on sleeping under it. GFS Tier and her class patrol ship. Used to transport Galactic Federation Marines. Vessel has sustained heavy combat damage. Yep, you need missiles to open this up to get missiles. Or, no, we need charge beam to get missiles. Okay. Well, hey, that works. Oh, look at these guys just warping in out of nowhere. Dark Splinter. Darkling-possessed insectoid predator. The alien symbiote within the splinter augments its strength and durability. Threat level raised. Takes a fully charged charge beam to get rid of a Dark Splinter. I believe that's Lance Corporal, but LCPL J. Broad. Man, I hope that is the only breeding ground for these things. If there's more, we're in big trouble. We had a hard enough time taking that one out of commission. I almost ran out of ammo. I never run out of ammo. PFC G. Haley. I hear them everywhere. They're coming. Can't sleep. Ever. They'll eat me. Eat! Yep, Haley is indeed losing it, as the other person suspected. SPC F Triplet. The Sarge says those splinters remind him of some killer bug he saw on another planet once. All I know is the things are fast and take a lot to drop. Pretty soon we'll have to go to bayonets. Everyone's low on ammo, even Broad, and he's the stingiest grunt I know. PFC S. Milligan. Bruda lost the bet, so he switched watch duty with me. I figure this section is nice and safe and boring, which suits me just fine. Let those other pugs guard the hot zone. Hold on. Hey, halt! No! Help! And can't translate that yet. PFC I Craney. Last night at Chow, Angsith starts talking about some bounty hunter and how she blew up a planet full of space pirates. I told her I didn't believe in fairy tales like that, and she took it personal. I just find it hard to believe that one person took out an entire space pirate base, that's all. But if she wants to believe in this Samus or Bigfoot or Santa Claus, she can. That's right. We're the same type of creature as Santa Claus or Bigfoot. Apparently these people have labeled seats. But what, Drake Great? Samus, by this point in the series, she was in fact previously a member of the Galactic Federation, where she was... I mean, I guess she was a regular type soldier. Like, there's nothing particularly special about her or the unit she served in. But then, also by this point in the series, what's this? Kinetic orb cannon. By this point in the series, she hadn't really done anything very big. Except for what we saw in Metroid 1, because this game takes place... I guess this is technically the third, or no, the fourth Metroid game in canon. So we have Metroid 1/Zero mission, where she destroyed a whole space pirate base single-handedly. Which, yeah, that was an unheard of feat. And then Metroid Prime 1, which was a solo mission. And then Metroid Prime Hunters, which, again, was a solo mission. So, it would be a bit of a stretch for an ordinary Galactic Federation soldier to believe that a lone bounty hunter, even if she did used to be a GF soldier, could have single-handedly taken out an entire space pirate base and caused a massive explosion on the planet where the base was. PFC E. Dennis. I'm the only one left. Managed to get out of the hive, but when I got to the ship, everyone was gone. Dead. I'm heading for that alien building we saw earlier. Maybe someone can help me there. Wait, something's moving down there. Hello? Wait a sec. Control units not present in the visible spectrum or current time-space. Can't see them, and also they don't exist. So we got War Wasps, back from Metroid Prime 1, though they look different this time. Cunning Aerial Hunter. Airborne insect equipped with a venomous stinger capable of shearing steel. Target can fire blasts of energy at foes. So these aren't your standard War Wasps. Kinetic Orb Cannon fires small spherical objects at high speeds. War Wasp Hive, organic domicile for insect predators. Destroying this structure will eliminate the War Wasps inside. Explosive weapons can damage it. And apparently they were close enough to it to also get caught in the blast. Handy. Explosive damage. Oh, I guess we only needed to fire the once. A heavy impact. Oh, there's one of these. Oh. And where did you two come from? Is there another nest I didn't see? Sounds like it. Okay, I need to look for the thing to turn this on. Oh, there it is. And there's our other nest. Target has been dead for 8 cycles. Trace amounts of unknown chemical present in target. It has an effect similar to mummification on dead biomatter. Further analysis required to determine chemical's effect on living biomatter. Finally, one of them has something in it. Target has been dead for 8.1 cycles. Despite the presence of local animals, target corpse has not been disturbed. Scans suggest the presence of a toxic biochemical within the target. This may explain the lack of carrion feeding. Dead for 8.1 cycles. Target's size and muscle mass suggests heavy combat training. It's likely that it was a warrior of some kind. The lack of gear, armor, or weapons is curious. Perhaps they were taken by others of its kind. Sandbats, small airborne predator pack. Contact with targets can cause minor damage. Targets travel in flying swarms. Compromised security system. Telluric alloy. Need morph ball bombs for that. Unknown energy field is scrambling the scan wave. Localized and holding at a steady level. Further investigation advised. Dang it, they're not letting me scan these cocoons either. Hibernetic stasis chambers. Life signs of hibernating bioforms within the chambers are steady. Chambers are made of a number of exotic metals. It would be quite difficult to breach them with conventional weapons. Uh-oh. Hey, Seth. Alpha Splinter. Alpha male of a war pack. Gigantic predator. Very swift and strong. It uses ramming attacks to defeat its foes. Unfortunately, we can't fire missiles fast by alternating down on the D-pad and A like we could in Prime 1. Dark Alpha Splinter. Alpha male of a Darkling Warpack. Gigantic predator with symbiote enhanced strength, speed, and armor. This thing that we're seeing right now is highly important. System alert. Unknown item acquired. Alien technology has bonded to armor systems. Threat scan complete. No negative impact on suit performance. Do not be afraid. I am Eumos, sentinel of the Luminoth. Please listen and hear of our world's peril. Long ago, a cosmic object fell to our planet, Aether, exploding with great force. A rift was torn in time and space, and a strange power flowed over the world. Where once there was one Aether, there were now two, one of light and one of shadow, each existing in its own dimension. It was the end of peace on Aether, for a new race was born that day on the Dark World, one filled with hate and terrible power. They are the Ing. The Ing are creatures of shadow and darkness, knowing nothing of peace or mercy. For decades we stood against them, yet we now lie on the verge of defeat. When Dark Aether was born, our planetary energy was divided, half for our world and half for theirs. Should one world gain control of this energy, the other will perish. Before you arrived, the Ing had stolen a device from us, one that collects planetary energy. With it, they have weakened our planet to the verge of collapse. But fortune smiled upon us this day, for the energy transfer module is now bonded to you. With it, you can help us restore our world. You're our only hope, Samus. Should we fall, the Ing will look to the stars for new planets to ravage and conquer. Your species could be their next victims. The Ing have taken our energy to 3 temples on Dark Aether. Find these temples and transfer the energy from them to our own. I have updated your map system with the location of another temple. There is knowledge there that can help you on your way. I have also updated your translator. Excuse me, I had to sneeze there. I have also updated your translator module. You can now access devices and doors coded with violet holograms. Many lands are now open to you. Prepare well for your journey. The Ing now know you possess the energy transfer module. They will try to recover it at all costs. Return to me once you have restored the energy to a temple. I will aid you as I can. May the light of Aether shine upon you. Hey Hyperforce, no worries about not being able to stick around. I hope you enjoy watching the archive. Chamber holds a collection of several types of energy. Notable types include solar, bio, and geothermal energy. Unable to measure exact power levels with current scan equipment. So, the thing that we found that is important, it's the energy transfer module that the Ing stole. And not only did they steal it, they used it to steal the planetary energy from several temples here in Aether, Light Aether. This is the only energy left on Light Aether, right here. Where did we find a Darkling with the energy transfer module that could steal this energy? Why, we found it right below here. Before Samus got here, Aether was literally 2 rooms away from apocalypse. We have already saved this planet. Now we just need to make sure it stays saved. This is a regional energy controller. Unit regulates planetary energy in this sector and is linked to a global energy network. Luminoth, Umos, indigenous sentient species of planet Aether. Subject is Umos, a sentinel of the Luminoth, guardian of his species and this sacred temple. It is told that the Luminoth were not born of Aether, but of the stars. In the early days, we roamed the greatness of the void, bathing in the glorious light of 1,000 stars. We met a vast number of enlightened minds, the Nkren, the Yila, and the Chozo among them. Each of them, we found, had claimed a homeworld and formed a deep bond with it. In time, we decided to do the same. Also, it turns out moth people, they really like light. Because they're moth people. Well, we can only translate the purple ones, so let's translate the purple one. Pathway to Aegon. Light Flyer. Light-generating flyer. Target mechanoid is quite durable. It can fire bursts of energy in combat. Also, it's very rude firing a burst of energy at me before I finished my scan. Let this gateway forever protect our sacred temple. May you find enlightenment and peace. Well, unfortunately, this gateway actually didn't really do a very good job of protecting the temple, now did it? And we have another chance at scanning these. Splinter Cocoon. Protective structure for sleeping splinters. Destroying this structure will eliminate the splinter inside, but will also alert other splinters nearby. And it seems they take more than just a charge beam to destroy. Apparently they also take more than just a missile to destroy. Or maybe they're just not destructible because they wanted us to see this. These are still just the standard dark splinters. Hello, energy tank. I love energy tanks. Oh, this is a rock. It looked like a morph ball tunnel. It's about the right size and shape, just it goes out, not in. So, this is for later, but we can get through these T's, but they wouldn't take us anywhere useful. So I guess go this way. Or wait, maybe... this away, I think. Yeah, that's the one that's purple, isn't it? The GFMC compound one was not purple. So that's the one for later. Which means we go this away. Yep, that's some purple right there. Beyond this door, the path to the Aegon Wastes lies. Once fertile plains, now sands scorched and ruined by war. May life thrive there again one day. Hey, bud. Japhme's Testament. Final entry, Warrior Japhme. Their army swells. Beasts and rogue machines join the ranks of the Horde, all eager to bring death to the Luminoth. The Ing sent these new additions to the industrial site to do battle with me, while they watched from safety. Cowardly mongrels! My only regret in death is that I did not live to see the day of their defeat. May it come soon! These key bearers are very, very important to a later fetch quest that will see us going to the dark versions of the areas that we find them in. So, yeah, gotta remember that that person's there. So, incidentally, this game had a demo. It was one of very few games on the GameCube to actually get a demo disc. And said demo involved, well, it was, we went through this general area that we've gone through in the tutorial, but the way each room connected to each other was different. Like, at the end of the Galactic Federation tunnels and stuff with all the zombies and stuff, instead of finding the GFMC compound with its ship, like, we went through it all. But then where that was, we instead emerged to here. Or at some point we came here, and then we went through here, and there was a hole here that we dropped down into or something. I don't quite remember it, but I do remember that this particular room was in the demo and connected to something other than just a missile expansion. I remember being very confused about why things were connected differently when I first played the full game. It was an interesting experience, seeing rooms that you had seen before, but connected in different ways. Aegon Bearer Pod, living storage units of the Luminoth. Hardy desert plant form used to store useful items. Tough epidermis can be destroyed with weapons. Target has been dead for 1.1 decacycles. Body has been badly damaged by sandstorms and heat exposure. Judging by the number of blast wounds, the target was dead long before the desert got to it. Lumite, photosynthetic flying insectoid. Relatively harmless in shadows, powerful and invisible in the light. we are not going to be able to open this for a long time. Sand Digger, desert-based tunneling bioform. Extremely well armored. Target exposed eyes to damage this creature. Well, we can open this. Bet it's a save station, though. Yep, that's a save station. More sand bats. It's been a long time since I played this game. Again, the last time I played it would have been after Metroid Prime Trilogy first came out. But yeah, that's a long time ago. And what have we through here? Alright, we can fight the sand stream. It's difficult, but we can do it. Blue root tree. Highly poisonous plant form. Durable tree with venomous leaves. Found on several worlds in desert climate zones. Also, you can go into it and make everything blue. Because apparently blue root trees are holographic or something. Well, did we come in here just to get teased? Yep, we came in here just to get teased. I mean, I guess we got the blue root tree scan. That's not nothing. But we could have gotten it later. Also, we get to go zoom. Surprisingly explosive. Brimstone? That's missiles. Statue composed of ordinary alloys and stone. Purpose unknown, possibly placed as a warning to travelers. Nope. Can't read yellow yet. Signs of combat damage, yet integrity remains steady. Bridge may outlast its natural surroundings. Dang. That's some impressive construction if it'll outlast its natural surroundings despite combat damage. Wish I had more ball bombs, but I don't. Space Pirate Crate. Space pirates strangely dislike theft. The only way into their crates is through the use of force. So now, instead of just generic space pirates, we have space pirates that are much more modeled after Zebesians. Probably because Samus destroyed Zebes not that long ago. I mean, they kind of need a new home. Pirate Trooper, Starfaring Brigand. Aggressive, well-armed bioform trained for combat and conquest. Sworn enemy of Samus Aran. And they take 2 charge beams to bring down. Sometimes, apparently. Maybe it's only 1 if we hit them in the head? Did they actually add differentiated hit zones in this? Pretty sure Prime 1 didn't have them. Oh, this looks like it goes too many places. And yet, also looks like it could be our only option for now. No, we can make it into that missile door. Brisgy, venomous insectoid. Poisoned stinger concealed in back-mounted shell. Finish it off quickly once the stinger is exposed. Apparently they are just immune to charge beam. Okay, yeah, we can't make that jump without space jump, so I guess we could go this way, but we don't have the yellow translation thing, so that would be a dead end, and there's nowhere else we can go from here. So, oh, no, it looks like actually we can still make it over to the red door. It just takes longer. And yet, this also appears to go places. But temple access, that's a useful place. Provided we can make it. Shriek bats are different here. Shriek bat, territorial flying rodents. That's a rodent. Rapid flying, explosive enemies. Target and eliminate enemy at range if possible. Telluric alloy. Alpha Sand Digger. Large tunneling bioform. Extremely well armored. Target exposed eyes to damage this creature. And yet another alpha creature being taken over. Bomb Guardian. Bomb-dropping Darkling. Enemy is utilizing your Morph Ball Bomb unit. Although its armor is strong, its tail is exposed when moving. Its mouth can be hit when glowing. Almost got it. Start going again. And there we go. Hey, Folga Draco. My favorite Metroid Prime game is this one right here. Now that we have Morph Ball Bombs, we also have Bounce Ball. Or Spring Ball, or whatever they would want to call it in this game. Luminoth subject terminated 1.5 decacycles ago. Damage from multiple weapon systems detected. Subject definitely went out fighting. Welcome. I am Aisha, Sentinel of the Aegon Temple. This message survives my death as guidance to the one who would fight the Ing. A portal to Dark Aether lies nearby. With it, you can travel to this land's shadow. You must locate a dark temple, a twisted mockery of this sacred place. Inside, you will find the energy controller you seek. The temple door is held fast by 3 locks. The keys for the locks are hidden throughout that dark land. Your search will be difficult. Even the very air of Dark Aether is dangerous and can cripple the strongest of warriors. In our past struggles with the Ing, we placed a series of light crystals throughout their world. They remain today. These crystals create safe areas that will protect you from the harmful atmosphere of the dark world. I have updated your translator module. You can access devices and doors coded with amber holograms. More lands are open to explore. When you have taken the energy from the Dark Temple, return here at once. May the light of Aether serve you well. My favorite area from this game is Torvus Bog. Musically and aesthetically, I love it. Though the Luminoth Temple, the Sky Temple, whatever. Or not Sky Temple. Whatever the place where Quadraxis is, that one's also nice. The one that isn't the Ing Hive. I think it's called the Sky Temple, I think. It's been a while. These are just standard war wasps. Just making sure I'm not missing anything around here. Okay, so we didn't really check this place out earlier. Luminoth subject terminated 1.9 decacycles ago. Target has a number of wounds caused by small explosions, most likely delivered by a portable rocket or grenade system. How rude. Uh-oh. Dark Pirate Trooper. Darkling possessed space pirate. Almost said spice pirate. That would be a very different thing. Enhanced strength and stamina gained from addition of symbiote. Dislikes bright light. %, of its component atoms are in another dimension. The main energy controller was built in the Great Temple. 3 sub-controllers were built in the temples of Torvus, Aegon, and Sanctuary. They collected the energy of Aether, then radiated it over the world to all who needed it. In time, we came to call this precious energy the Light of Aether. It brought an age of peace and prosperity to the Luminoth. Hang on. Pillbug, cave-dwelling herbivore. Vulnerable to concussion blasts. Use them to stun and damage this enemy. Now we have energized this device, creating a portal, well, the ability to create a portal, to Dark Aether. Also, we can blow out our eyes. Wonder how long it took Luminoth scientists to figure out how to do this. Alright, later, Fulgur Draco. Dark Aether's atmosphere is dangerous. Glowing safe zones protect you from Dark Aether's atmosphere. I'm only making this portal so that I can then potentially scan it. Yep, there we go. This portal is active. Walk into the portal to initiate return transit to Aether. And we gotta scan these blade pods. Blade pod, living storage units of the Ing Horde. These Ing morph their bodies around useful items to protect them. They rely on larger Ing for protection. Where's the useful item, huh? Where's the useful item? I was promised useful items. Yeah, anyway, Dark Aether hurts, but in a safe zone, you get your health back. Not quickly, but you get it back. When I was younger, I would stay in safe zones until my health was full before moving on. Like, every time. That's a way to really, really, really slow down a playthrough. And I'm not going to be doing that. I'm not going to be a coward like that this time. Luminoth Light Beacon generates protective field when energized. Light beacons must be energized by beam weapon fire to function and remain charged for a limited time. And we also need to scan one of these. Luminoth Light Crystal generates protective field of light energy. Light crystals provide protection from Dark Aether's atmosphere. They can be nullified by dark energy and supercharged by light energy. Yep, we just opened a door in both realities. Also, our health goes down pretty fast in Dark Aether. Inglet, worker drone of the Ing Horde. Wall-crawling, morphing bioform, strongly dislikes bright light. Hello, save station. And hello, night barbs. Night barb. Flying airborne hunters native to Dark Aether. Targets are small but travel in large numbers for safety. Avoid contact. Wow, I just got myself stuck. Warrior Ing, the soldiers of the Ing Horde. Shape-shifting wall crawler, dangerous combatant in melee and at range. Dislikes bright light. And yet apparently uses light projectiles. Can't open that. Lightbringer, light-generating forager. Creature generates safe zone while living, immune to most forms of attack. Yeah, this game is generally fairly generous with energy drops. And the safe zones are generally not very far away from each other. Which is why it's really not necessary to just wait in safe zones until you can be at full health. I know I can't just double bomb jump up there, but I wanted to see how close I could get. But nah, that's a spider ball track, and we do not have spider ball. Jump Guardian, Space Jump powered warrior Ing. Powerful metamorph with enhanced jump abilities. Able to generate energy shockwaves and force fields. And it's going to give us Space Jump. I need to stop missing. How are you not dead? There. And now we have Space Jump, which will enable us to much more comfortably get around. That's where we came in. So let's go where we have not yet been. Well, what do you know? We've gone in a circle. if we go back to the Judgment Pit, we should probably be able to reach the missile door. I would think. But then again, we did open up a door that will unlock things on non-dark Aether. Okay, we might actually not be able to get all the way up there. Or no, we should be able to just fine. And actually jump up here. We can reach it, no problem. Sure do love having an entire full energy tank. Ah, right. We need the keys to actually do anything here. So if memory serves, one of the keys is actually in this room. But also, ow, 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 ow. Life is pain. Life is so much pain I could actually die. Please, 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 please. Okay. Time to be a coward for a little bit. Yeah, I just... That was ill-advised. Gonna wait until I'm sure we can make it over there. Dark Aether does still hurt us pretty quick. Okay, we can definitely make this. Gonna wait until I can definitely make it to the door over there, though, because that is an openable door. Question is, what's on the other side? Because if it's not an energy tank or a save room, well, then we're still in trouble. And it's been a little while since we last saved, hasn't it? Like, it's been at least a mini-boss since we last saved. So let's just hang out here until we have 75 health. Sounds good. That'll at least let us be able to get there, open the door, see if there's anything good inside, and rush back to the safety of this little light. If needed. Also, it helps that this is here. Oh, hey, look, it's a key. I knew there was a key near here. Just went the wrong way for it is all. Where's our closest save? Oh, we could get to Light Aether, but that actually doesn't really help us that much. Might be worth going back through the junction site. Going to the save over there. Unless... Because the thing is, while standing in light while in dark Aether heals us, standing in Aether will not heal the damage caused by dark Aether. As soon as we go to Aether, we are just stuck with whatever health we have. It will not increase. Could double jump onto that now, but we don't have super missiles, so we can't get through the green door. Yeah, I think I kind of want to visit that save. Though that save is also in Aether. And we actually should be able to get to it no problem. So let's actually just go to Aether. Oh yeah, we got over an energy tank again. Helps if I actually don't waste my jumps. And looks like we're actually just fine now. And this is why we needed space jump, so that we could jump back up here after opening the door. Couldn't do that without getting space jump, which is why we couldn't just come right on back through here the moment we opened the door. And back to Aether we go. Hey, look, the thing is open. I hear space pirate music. I see space pirates. And hey, it's the missile expansion that teased us before. And now we get our first post space jump save and an energy recharge. Hooray. We were actually doing pretty well on energy by the time we got back to Aether, but still feels nice to be at full health. So I want to make sure not to miss the Luminoth lore over here. Saving Aether. Aether's planetary energy supply reached a critical stage. If left unchecked, the energy would expire, bringing an end to the world. Our greatest minds devised a way to preserve and regulate the remaining planetary energy. The energy controllers. Okay, but like, isn't the energy getting used over time? Is energy being added to the system at any point? Because otherwise, you're still going to have a problem here. All right, later, Drake. Great. Thanks for dropping by. Hooray for energy tanks. I love energy tanks. Especially in games like this where you go to places that just sap your energy to be there. And now that we have space jump, we can get through there. Trying to think. Portal access is a place that we have been, and don't believe there's any further use for us going there right now, so yeah. Probably could have gone through that door at the mining plaza, huh? Oh, we can go through it later. open this up, too. Through vigilance and strength, we create peace. Hello, missile expansion. Statue of Deecher, the child hero of Aegon. Once a lowly acolyte squire, he became a warrior when the temple was attacked. All warriors but Deecher were slain, leaving the boy as sole defender of the temple. He served Aegon for nearly a centicycle before being lost in battle on Dark Aether. Weapons of artillery grade or higher would damage anything made from this alloy. Unfortunately, I don't have anything like that at the moment. The stellar object. By the time we detected the stellar object as it streaked toward our world, it was too late to stop it. We fired numerous weapons at it in a vain attempt to alter its trajectory. Nothing worked. Our efforts placed a great strain on the energy controllers and weakened Aether. All we could do as the object drew closer was take shelter and wait. We gathered stores of food and water, reinforced the shielding on our dwellings, and spent the last hours in peace. Well, looks like I didn't need a weapon of artillery grade or higher. I hear a space pirate. Storage unit modified to transport radioactive material. Rad scans indicate the presence of phazon energy. Handle with caution. Yep. We thought we were done with phazon after Metroid Prime 1, but no. It's still here. I mean, we already saw that, but still. It will continue to be a problem. Let me scan the thing. Let me scan the thing. Yeah. Vehicle. Shrike-class assault skiff. Light attack craft and troop transport. Vehicle is unarmed but heavily armored. Eliminate troops if possible before they disperse. Why do they need a transport skiff when they can just warp on down? Vigilance class turret, manned defense system. Heavy weapon, fires powerful energy blasts. Use rapid movement and cover to avoid damage. Wait, I need those turrets. Because I'm going to use them to blow something up later. Well, hopefully they'll be back once we have Spider Ball, because clearly we need Spider Ball to get up there. It looks like the hologram is there, so they would indeed be back. Just a matter of finding Spider Ball so we can get up there. Caloric alloy? You're speaking my language. Ow. Ow. Okay, a bunch of pirates going to Dark Aether. Wonder what they plan to do there. I mean, maybe harvest some Phazon, because clearly they want that stuff. Radar says there's still an enemy. And there he is. Planet Dark Aether. Transdimensional duplicate of planet Aether. Can't determine origin of Aether's dark twin. Contains high levels of Phazon ore. Native bioforms attack on sight. Planet Aether. Obscure world in the Dasha system. Planet is unstable due to transdimensional flux. Warfare has devastated a good portion of the world's population. Finally, extreme climate shifts have left most of Aether uninhabitable. Log 54421, Rift Portal. The Rift Portal has been opened. The artifact weapon, dubbed the Dark Beam by Science Team, provides the energy needed to open the portal, although for a limited time. We've sent expeditions through the portal, and they have returned with incredible news. The portal leads to a parallel version of Aether. This dark Aether has suffered a global calamity, turning it into a toxic wasteland. It is the homeworld of the shadowy creatures who have been raiding our base for the last cycle. Most importantly, it is the prime location of Phazon in this sector. Extraction plans are being prepared. We will not be denied. Phazon operations from log 44681. Science teams detected the presence of Phazon in the Dasha system 4 cycles ago. High Command authorized the deployment of our team shortly thereafter. Our orders are to establish a base on planet Aether and evaluate local Phazon resources. Because this world lies on the periphery of Galactic Federation territory, we are following stealth protocols at the highest level. A cadre of elite commandos has been dispatched to provide security for our force as well. This operation is now underway. And log 48853. Local conflict. Intelligence reports on the indigenous population of Aether are in error. This planet is not at peace, nor are the inhabitants docile. Evidence of a Class 4 conflict is present here, though hostilities are at a minimal level now. Our territory has suffered several raids by a strange type of shadowy creature. These raids have caused considerable damage, and we have requested more combat troops in response. Log 50086. Great discoveries. A spatial anomaly has been found within our base. We believe this rift in spacetime leads to a parallel dimension of some type, but have been unable to interact with it thus far. A strange artifact was found near the anomaly as well. It may be a weapon or generator of some kind. Perhaps it is the key to accessing the anomaly. High Command is eager for reports on the relic. A new weapon for our arsenal is always welcome. Log 62217. Phazon raids. Phazon extraction raids are underway on Dark Aether. The toxicity of the atmosphere has taken a toll on our workforce, as have the hostile natives of that world. Science team is not dangerously thin. Science team is preparing survival gear to protect our work teams. And we have increased our security presence in extraction areas. Apparently when I'm hitting A, sometimes it does a double tap without my intent. That's not helpful. Fortunately, High Command is sending more troops and supplies. Our troops and resources are spread dangerously thin, and this mission cannot fail. Metroid Officer report. The order to mass breed Metroids is insane. We have no space to store them. Perhaps when Command is sharing a bunk with hungry Metroid infants, they will rethink this unwise order. Technician 12 relieved after showing symptoms of Phazon fever, in where he claimed the Phazon as his own and held us at gunpoint until security arrived. I grow weary of standing watch on a wasteland. The accursed Marines are weak and vulnerable. Why do we not attack? They owe us a fate debt for the attack on our supply ship. Instead of settling accounts, we sit around in this sandpit like a group of timid old spinsters. It is time for action. I don't feel like the space pirates would use the term spinster, but okay. Dark Aether Transit 424 complete. Radiation levels within tolerances. Dark cannon operating at full power. No signs of instability detected. Cooldown cycle underway. Security analysis complete. Unable to bypass space pirate security. Portal control access denied. Casualty report. Mining Expedition 422 reports 3 dead, 2 injured, 1 missing in action. Captured bioform transferred to science team for study. 07.203.01. Metroid Energy Report. Until we recover more Phazon, we rely on Metroids for power. Command has authorized mass breeding of Metroids for this purpose. Though, apparently there are some who disagree with that. The Marine vessel has been under attack by indigenous predators for several days. Casualties are high. The Marine force is near elimination. Commando Unit 87 has failed to report. Unit was dispatched to recon the swamp, a potential site for a new base. Unit 98 sent to investigate. Security alert. All units to battle stations. The Dark Hunter has breached the Metroid production facility. Protect Phazon supply at all costs. Death to the Dark Hunter. Glory to the space pirates. Security alert. All systems and units. Datanet has been compromised. The Hunter has hacked our datanet. All of our secrets are now hers. She cannot be allowed to escape. Terminate her on sight. Hey, bud. Really? You want to fire through that? A valiant attempt. Phazon collection report. Phazon supply at Site 1 is diminishing. Sites 2 and 3 are supply rated above 90%. Site 4 remains a problem due to high presence of hostile bioforms. Planetary stability report. Planetary energy is at critical, creating violent climate changes and tectonic shifts. Unless these conditions can be reversed, global destruction is inevitable. Dark Hunter analysis. Scans of the Dark Hunter have revealed she grows stronger as she consumes Phazon. Already a class Platinum AAA threat level, we shudder to think of her power level if she consumes our entire Phazon supply. Speak of the devil. Wow, that is a solid hologram. We cannot go through it, but we can shoot through it. I hear a pickup. More growlers? No, not more growlers. Humility class turret. Space Pirate Defense System. Beam weapon variant of captured Federation turret. Evade its fire with quick movement. Oh, I guess they're going somewhere. Hey, look, it's a Metroid. They exist in this game. Metroid subject has several blast wounds from Space Pirate weaponry on low power settings. They wanted it alive after they were finished with it. Containment field is keeping Metroid subject in a constant state of agitation. It is unable to enter sleep cycles. Just fired. Oh. Hello, sir. Goodbye, sir. Excuse me? Well, that didn't last long. Metroid subject is suffering from food poisoning. It has ingested several pet treats and Space Pirate rations. These do not agree with its digestive system. Evidence of a symbiotic bonding present in subject's system. Subject is barely alive and is periodically leached of its bioenergy by Metroids. And yet they aren't actually killing it. Also, these are Talon Metroids. Talon Metroid, energy-craving parasite. Taken from planet Talon 4, target leeches bioenergy from its victims. Stunned by concussive blasts, vulnerable to dark energy. Well, it's a good thing the space pirates have worked out a safe containment mechanism for all this phazon. Because it is not harming us in the least. Metroid subject has been energy drained repeatedly over the last 3 cycles. Subject's cellular structure has become unstable as a result. Log 63622. The Hunter. Samus Aran, the accursed hunter, has arrived. The sudden arrival of the hunter is strange enough, but her actions are stranger still. She does not seek our destruction, but our phazon. With each raid, she steals phazon ore, only killing those who attempt to deny her. What she needs it for, we do not know, though science team suspects she requires it to power her new armor suit. Dark in color, it is equipped with strange new weapons. The troops now call her the Dark Hunter. It is a fitting title. And apparently the Dark Hunter has been here for a whole cycle. Oh hey, we missed you. What's your deal, little Metroid? Metroid subject is heavily scarred. Wounds appear to be from repeated contact with its containment field, most likely received while attempting to escape. Metroids are not pets. Metroids are not for target practice. Finally, unauthorized feeding of Metroids is still strictly prohibited. Hello. Pirate Aero Trooper, Airborne Assault Trooper. Fast-moving and extremely well-armed. Jetpacks can be overloaded with thermal damage. Not that I can do thermal damage right now. Let's read all of these before we go anywhere else. Oh, I guess we need to activate things before we are supposed to do things over here, so let's activate it then. Mass breeding of Metroids underway. We will meet command's quota within a cycle. Storage remains an issue. Recommend expansion of existing facility before a critical Metroid level is reached. Energy containment field generators have failed 3 times. I fear for our safety. We're out of spare parts. One more failure and we're finished. Oh, that's not good. Okay, so we've got a door to reach and a ledge that contains no door. But no door also is an E-tank. And we like E-tanks. We want E-tanks. We want them always. So, let's start off by going the wrong way, from left to right, so that we can get that E-tank. Metroid Unit 318 was put down today after a failed domestication session. Metroid Unit refused commands and terminated one of its handlers before it was subdued. Unit 686 released a Metroid for target practice today. The Metroid then assaulted 686. He should be regaining brain functions in a cycle. Okay, so that's where we need that. Three Metroids have been stolen. All on-duty units have been questioned. Whereabouts of Metroids unknown. Doubling security in Metroid areas until further notice. The Dark Hunter was spotted near the Metroid tanks. She attempted to breach the containment racks without success, then escaped. Perhaps she is behind the recent Metroid theft. Science Team believes the Metroids can be trained. After several cycles of trying, I believe Science Team has vapor for brains. I've lost 2 assistants to the wretched little things. Units 013 and 043 have been placed on low rations after being caught configuring the power storage racks for amusement purposes. Agility training is to occur only in sanctioned training areas. And now we can reach that there door. I did it wrong. Forgot to flip things around in my head. Come on, one more. And no super missiles means we cannot open that. Now we can reach this here door. Ow. Security in these ducts is oddly tight. But I guess this wouldn't be the first time the Hunter has raided space pirate facilities. So perhaps they're learning to irradiate their crawl spaces to prevent that sort of thing. Log 67135. Security breach. The Dark Hunter teleports into the base at will. Our security has proven next to useless against her. Her latest raid was disastrous. Not only did we lose more phazon to her, but she also crippled the stealth field generator with her strange new weapons. We are exposed. Until the replacement generator arrives, we will be vulnerable to scans and detection. Our presence here is still minimal. Should the Federation find us, we will be unable to defend our position. Fortunately, Aether is on the fringe of Federation space. With luck, we will have a stealth field back in effect before being detected. Well, we know how that turned out. Brimstone. I hear an item, but it's probably... yeah, it's hiding under this, so until we can drain the sand, not much we can do. Shielding levels at 220%? How can they be so high? 220% of what? Dark Samus 1? Way to spoil that there's gonna be more game. Morphology. Dark Samus. Phazon-powered entity. Powerful distance attacks. Phazon energy shield repels all weapons. Wait until it is down to attack. Avoid close contact with target. Yeah, she puts up that shield in response to missiles, so I guess we just gotta use beam fire. Element, Phazon. Volatile ore with biomutagenic properties. Origin point of Phazon unknown. First detection of element on planet Talon 4. Used by space pirates to produce vast levels of energy. Log 69898. Shadow War. The local war has escalated in intensity. The Shadowlings from Dark Aether have launched an offensive. The assault seems focused on a central network of buildings atop a mountain. A base, perhaps. Strangely, this attack coincides with a rise in planetary instability. Perhaps these shadow creatures are using a new weapon system. The Shadowlings must believe us to be foes, for they have hit our base numerous times as well. We are holding, but attrition is taking its toll on our troops and resources. Reinforcements are en route. We can only wait and defend what is ours. So, unlike in the original Metroid Prime, in this game, our alternate beam weapons use ammo. So, as you can see, we have 50 ammo for our dark beam. If I fire a shot, it uses 1 ammo. If I fire a charge beam, it uses 5 ammo. Thankfully, we can replenish our ammo, and in fact, the ammo will pull itself to us when we get close enough. But yeah, it's a thing. Also, you may have noticed, the dark beam here uses the same arm cannon shape, model, whatever you want to call it, as the ice beam did in Metroid Prime 1. This will be a recurring theme. We will also see the familiar shapes of the wave beam and the plasma beam in that order. Metroid Brood generation underway. Protocol 3 in effect until further notice. Exercise extreme caution when dealing with the birthing or storage of newborns. Remember, infant Metroids are not pets. Log 70136. Federation attack. Another disaster. The transport bringing our reinforcements and supplies has been shot down. It was engaged in orbit by a Federation vessel, which has landed near the alien temple. It's only a matter of time before the Marines attack. Survivors from our ship have made their way to our base. Here we shall make our stand. Another enemy. First the Shadowlings, then the Dark Hunter, and now the Galactic Federation Marine Corps. Perhaps fate will smile upon us before the world itself opens its maw and swallows us. Swallows us, not smawallows, just swallows. He was a new flavor. Pirate Grenadier, space pirate specializing in grenade combat. Powerful grenade launcher makes this enemy dangerous at range. Minimal close combat ability. Is he alone? Doesn't sound like he was alone. And yet... Ah. So now that we have the dark beam, we can open this door that I never actually looked at the other side of. Because I was too distracted by the stuff that we could bomb. But yeah, I guess I was supposed to be, because can't get through here until you get the dark beam, which you get on the other side. Really, guys? I barely even left. We'll have another chance to scan a dark portal. I just don't want to deal with those pirates. Subject's spine was shattered after high-velocity impact. The attack crippled the subject, leaving it vulnerable to further attacks and ultimately termination. Subject took multiple armor breaches, exposing its body to local atmosphere. Resulting trauma led to multiple organ failure and death. So that implies that armor being present means that you don't get exposed to the atmosphere, and yet Samus is fully encased, but if we step out, we're getting exposed to local atmosphere and harmed by it. Also, these are not puffers, they are preeds. Even though they are definitely puffers. They act exactly like puffers. Morphology, Dark Preed. Darkling-possessed gas-filled cyborg. Darkling enhances target's durability. Destruction of outer body will release a highly toxic cloud. Let's see it. Wow, look at that. Highly toxic. So, I believe we actually need to scan one of these under each way that it can be. Nullified beacon. Protective field of light energy deactivated. Light beacons, when covered with dark energy, cease to function for a brief time. Light energy can clear the beacon of the dark energy. Oops. Let's not fire more dark energy at it, though. So there's a key that we need. But can we even get up there? What's this? Brimstone. Light lift crystal, energized by dark-based weapons. Luminoth lift platform will lower when crystal is energized by dark weaponry. Subject appears to have been terminated by his own forces. Evidence of parasitic infestation present. Subject may have turned on his allies against his will. And now we don't need that active, so we can scan that. Protective field of light energy deactivated. Light crystals, when covered with dark energy, do the exact same thing as beacons, so really, this is just a repeat, but it's still a separate entry. Subject was undergoing parasitic fusion when its heart failed. Massive biosystem shock led to the termination of subject and parasite. Oops. Subject's chest armor was compromised by multiple high-energy strikes, then penetrated by a piercing weapon, terminating subject's life signs. I was probably supposed to jump over and grab the key while I was still in the doomed entry, huh? Didn't really think to do that. Ah. Thankfully, we'll be able to get back to the doomed entry. Hey, Antonio. What's up is I am playing Metroid Prime 2. We're currently looking around Dark Aether for keys. Dark Aether, whatever. Subject's chest armor was compromised by multiple high-energy strikes. This is the exact same scan that was just outside. Why was it treated like a separate thing? Subject has a number of severe phazon radiation burns. Trauma from these wounds is the cause of death. Makes sense. Ooh, oh, that's not a pickup. That's just a crystal generating a light field. Thank you for saying so, Antonio. You are actually far from the first to say that. I've been hearing that since I was in 3rd grade. Though naturally my voice has since deepened. Subject has numerous fatal wounds on the back, all from space pirate weaponry. Such termination is often the punishment for cowardice among the space pirate commandos. Subject was caught in a phazon explosion. The force of the explosion breached its armor, leaving it exposed to phazon radiation and the toxic atmosphere of Dark Aether. It didn't live long after that. My favorite game in the Metroid series... it depends on by what criteria you want me to judge them. Like, the one that I enjoy playing the most, that would be Metroid Zero Mission. The one that I think has the best story, that would be Metroid Fusion. The best in the Metroid Prime series, that would be Metroid Prime 2. The one with the best atmosphere, probably Metroid Prime 2. Oh, Metroid Dread is also real fun to play. Like, honestly, there's a lot of really, really good Metroid games. The only Metroid game that I don't enjoy playing to this day would be Metroid 1, the original. And that one's fine, it's just... it's only fine. There's nothing that really sets it apart as fantastic. You go through a lot of non-distinct environments. Like, It's fine. But it feels very samey as you're going everywhere. There's not a whole lot of things to find. And its difficulty tuning is... It's not great these days. But every Metroid game other than Metroid 1, I would say, still holds up. Though, admittedly, there are some that are much better than others. Metroid Prime Hunters is... It's okay. That's not one that I actually look forward to replaying for these, but... It's fine. It's inoffensive. And, Metroid Prime Federation Force... I actually haven't finished, but from what I have played of Federation Force, it's all right. It's very different. It's its own thing. It doesn't feel like it belongs with the other Metroid games, but it's fine. And what gameplay it has is decently fun, especially in multi. Solo, it's not great, but it wasn't made to be played solo. Ingclaw, toxin-spewing immobile darkling. Target surrounded by impenetrable shell. Produces deadly vapor. What shot at me? Ah. How rude. Okay, where's my path up from here? I need a path up. There we go. Okay. Get off of here. Still more? Are they gone? They're not gone. Dang it. It's over here is where we get back. Here, an item. And we can't open that door. Oh, you little jerks. There we go. Thinned the herd. We still need to find the crystal switch to lower that. There it is. Yep, I definitely hear an item. It's possible that it's in the water. I know that later in the game we'll be able to go into that. I don't see where else it would be.
Recording to logbook.
Subject Luminoth has been dead for 1.2 decacycles. Target shows signs of phazon radiation poisoning and extreme exposure to dark Aether's atmosphere. All gear and weapons have been removed from the target. And here we have the light beam. Which has a separate ammo reservoir from the dark beam. Defeating enemies with one beam type gives ammo for the other beam. Also, now we can supercharge these.
Recording to logbook.
They provide better protection from Dark Aether's denizens. And yeah, dark creatures are damaged. Okay. Dark creatures are damaged by energized ones. Most of them will actually die on contact with an energized field.
Recording to logbook.
I wonder. Wow, it even kills those guys, huh? I wonder. Maybe. So if we're up here and we raise that, can we not reach it? Looks like we can't reach it. Or maybe we were just... No? Okay, there we go. Okay, so raising it just puts it up in the ceiling. So that was just a waste of ammo for nothing. Cool. And we can't even bring it back down from up here. So, the light beam has the same beam shape as the wave beam did in Prime 1. And yet, the beam that it fires is the same shape as the plasma beam from Prime 1. Webbling. Darkling capable of generating and energizing tensile biomaterial. Creature is immobile and immune to most weapons. The light beam will be able to disrupt and destroy the target. And looks like we're getting back to the doomed entry, which will, in fact, let us get that key that we missed earlier. So that's nice. And looks like we could go back to the Dark Oasis to open up that light beam door, too. Unfortunately, the energized zones don't heal you any faster. We actually could have opened this earlier, too. Which means it can't lead to anything too valuable, but... Aha, now you're trapped over there, doofuses. And looks like, indeed, we would not have been able to go anywhere had we come here earlier because this light door. Well, would you look at that? That's a key right there. What do you want to bet? We have to fight something to get it. Where are my items? These things are supposed to be around items. There's something. Whatever, we'll grab the key. Oh, wait, we can't just grab the key? What is this, a Metroid game? Or a video game in general, really? So first and foremost, we gotta scan this ing web trap. Semi-sentient living snares. Creature is virtually indestructible and can only be undone by killing the ing that commands it. Oh, we are dreadfully low on energy. But if I go to this beam and go pew and pew, then we get more light beam in. So even though our ammo is depleted, we can still fire standard light beam shots by charging them up. So obviously that's far from ideal. We want to actually have ammo for our beam. And that's all 3 keys to this dark temple. And we can't open that because we still don't have super missiles. But we can see what the bottom path here has to offer us. And the answer is Darkling Tentacles. Darkling will open warps and attempt to grapple enemy targets. Dislikes bright light. Which is to say, pew. Pew. There we go. Took a few more shots than desirable. And honestly, we don't even need to use the light beam for them. Just need to hit them. So now, I guess we go back to the Dark Oasis, because that's got our portal back to the Light Aether. Yes, that is the thing that we do. And let's pop these. Get some ammo, get some health. Open that. Get some dark beam ammo while we're here. We can see what's behind this light beam door. Ooh. An ammo station. How handy. Bugs me that they put a light beam door on the exit to the ammo station, so you can't leave with full ammo. And we already scanned you, and the save is through a room, so that's not exactly convenient. So let's just energize this. Make sure we've scanned it. Yep. And go on through. So there's a light beam door in this very room. Well, it's probably worth checking out at least. But how does one get to it?
Recording to logbook.
Oh, beastal. I can go no further. Here in this reactor, I go to join my fallen mate, Jastel, in final rest. Though I die with honor, a shame falls on my house until the key I seek reaches its destination. May my brothers find my burden, that the way to the Sky Temple will be opened at last. So if we go down this... Oh. We need Spider Ball to reach the light beam door. Well, that's not helpful. Still don't have super missiles for that. We do have dark beam for this. So I guess let's go to biostorage, huh? And we've also got the light beam to get back through here from up top. And our goal is to get to the Dark World version of Aegon Temple, blah, blah. Yeah, this is the way. More grenadiers. Looks like it. I believe I will continue not caring in the slightest. Oh no, the Metroids are loose. Ah, you broke your containment and then just sat there? What a well-behaved Metroid. Did I not have the dark beam when I came here first, or did I just keep exploring without even thinking to go in this room because I was thinking, oh, maybe this will be where we're supposed to go or something? Many things are possible. Okay, so going back around is worthless to us, so let's just go right back out the way we came just now. Yeah, whatever. Our ammo's fine. Well, that didn't work out. I swear it sounds like there's an item around here. So where is it? Is it hiding in the floor? Did I miss an alternate path when I was going under the floor? Could have sworn it was fairly linear, but doesn't hurt to take a look. Oh, yep. I definitely missed a path. There we go. Oh, there sure is a whole lot of nothing up here. Well, there doesn't have to be. It's a path to get to these. Wow, inverted aiming controls. Well, they didn't last long. Now, are there any other things I'm supposed to explode? Not that I can see with this turret. So let's check the other turret for another vantage point. Yep, not seeing anything else. So, hopping on down. And this is the last space pirate log. There were not many of them. Log 71599. 2 hunters. Another hunter wearing the traditional colors of Samus Aran made planetfall today. Horrific as it may sound, there are 2 of them now. We are bracing for a new assault. This dire turn of events may bear some goodwill. One of our scouts in Dark Aether saw a curious encounter. The Dark Hunter attacked the one clad as Samus near a Phazon site. Perhaps they are not allies, but foes. Perhaps we can forge an alliance with the Dark Hunter. An exchange, Phazon for the head of our common enemy. The wind energy systems are online. I've managed to build a modest supply of reserve power, but I doubt it will last. All of these trips to the Dark World are taking a huge toll on the energy supply. We'll see how they feel about these stupid expeditions when the cooling system shuts off and the power latrines go offline. I just killed their wind power generators. Didn't get anything for it, but hey. Ooh, I need to scan one of those, don't I? Okay, we didn't need to scan it. But it was worth checking out just in case. Impervious to my weaponry. And here we have an ammo expansion. Hooray!
Recording to logbook.
And here's Jastel. My journey comes to an end. The thrice-cursed Ing prepared an ambush of singular cunning in the mining station. They caught me in it like a neophyte fresh from the training halls. I have sent 5 score of their number to whatever foul pit they call afterlife, but in vain. My life is extinguished. Alright, well, let's head on out of here. Also, it's very, very obvious how many beam ammo expansions are in this game, considering they show on the right side with clearly delineated markings. Like, we got each beam, which gave us the first block of ammo, and then we got a beam ammo expansion, which gave us the second block of ammo. There's 3 blocks left. How many more expansions do you suppose there might be? Truly, it is anyone's guess. So we need to get to Dark Aether, which would go through there, and then we'll be, like, going over here or something. And yet, these doors, the dark beam door and the light beam door, they are things that we will want to open, but I don't think we need to open them right now, considering we are guaranteed to have to pass back through there after visiting that place in Dark Aether. So let's go ahead and save ourselves a trip. Also ignoring the heck out of those flying pirates, because why not? They haven't given me a reason not to ignore them. A lot of war wasp hives, but I don't really have to care.
Recording to logbook.
Okay, let's see. What can we do here that we couldn't before? We could go through that dark beam door in the dueling range. We can go through the dark beam door in the judgment pit. And then we have to go to Dark Aegon Temple. So I guess let's do the things in that order. Why not? We will absolutely take this save right here. Been a while since our last save, and also getting that energy refill is always, always nice when you're in Dark Aether. Oh, this is a thing for later in the game. But it's also a thing for right now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure later in the game we'll find something that lets us interact with something at that dead end. We'll see if I remember it by then, though. And this is indeed taking us exactly where we want to be. Still got to remember that room for when we get Spider Ball. So in here, just a little further up. Ah, it's another save. That would have been handy to find on our first trip through. Considering I'm pretty sure we were right near here when we were really agonizing over the lack of health. Yeah. Yeah, I came from here and had, like, no health. If I'd just come through this door, we would have been fine. But no, instead I went back to Light Aether and then went to save. And this is why it pays to explore. Okay, we just gotta go around. We are about to fight our first boss. Like real boss, not mini boss. So let's put the keys where they go. Thanks for forcing me down there, game. I wanted to scan the thing. Hey, look, it's those things that there was a statue of, placed as a warning or something. Biogenerated power sphere. Provides dark energy to the Amorbus. Xenotech detected in sphere. Sphere is impervious to weapons. We actually need to scan these things. Amorbus, gigantic tunneling guardians. Avoid target as it enters and leaves the earth. Look for disturbances in the ground. Target cannot survive for long if its outer shell is cracked. Ow. You know, same. I can't survive for long if my outer shell is cracked. Dark Amorbus. Dark energy charged guardians. Targets gain armor, beam weapon, and regenerative powers when fused to Dark Sphere. Weak spot within mouth detected. Concussive force will deliver heavy damage to it. Concussive force, you say? So that's one. And we know that this is a video game, so some assumptions can be made about how many more times we need to do that. Really need to not fire missiles unless I have a lock. Alright, when they're in beam mode, you can't really do anything to them. You just gotta avoid the beams. Okay, buddy. And that's 2 times the sphere has been bonked. The first time, there was 1 Amorbus attached. The second time, there were 2 attached. This being a video game, what do you suppose will happen next? Here's a hint. This is a video game. There's a number of times video games like making people do things. And just generally a number that video games like. Okay, let's find out what that number's gonna be, shall we? Aw, gee, it was 3? Who could have ever foreseen it being 3? Okay, 1 out of 3 down. And now this fight is basically won. We win. You know, it's interesting how the Metroid Prime series decided to take the screw attack icon and make it the suit icon. Oh yeah, this here's a suit. And it is, in my opinion, the ugliest suit in the entire franchise. Actually, no, I take that back. There are some suits in Metroid Fusion that are worse. But it's the ugliest suit that originated from a 3D game in the franchise. There. That one. And unfortunately, it also stays on screen longer than any other, pretty much. Because, like, Metroid Prime 1, we start off in the power suit, and then we get the Various suit pretty early on, and then a while later we get the gravity suit, and not too long after that we get the Phazon suit. So, you know, a lot of suits. Metroid Prime 2, we get the dark suit, and we're going to be in this for the vast majority of the game. And I guess Prime 3, we actually only really get one suit, and then we stay in it forever, but it at least changes color over the course of the game. Yeah, out of all the ugly suits in the Metroid Prime, or actually in the Metroid franchise, I'm pretty sure this one gets the most screen time. Or maybe not. It really depends on how often you enter and exit Morph Ball mode, because most of the time you can't actually see the suit. Now, can you? And then again, in every cutscene like this one, we do have to see the suit. I'm just not a fan of the brown. Like, sure, looking at it, I'd buy that that's the dark suit. But, like, brown? Also, now that we have the dark suit, Dark Aether only saps our health at a rate of a little over 1 energy per second. As opposed to the, like, 5 energy per second that it used to be. Which means it is much, much safer now to ignore the effects of Dark Aether. Hey, fellas. You want to come say hello? Look, it's all shut down. Why is that one? Why do they get this effect on them when they're shut down? Why are these different? Can I not? I guess I can't supercharge them for free kills. Because if you supercharge a beacon on top of an ing, it will eliminate said ing. And if you turn off a beacon with the dark beam, it usually will attract enemies to it. So you can basically use dark beam to turn it off to get the enemies to come in close. And then use the light beam to turn it back on and murder them. But I guess we can't do that in that specific room. So honestly, it makes sense these guys are trying to get back the light that I just took from them. They went to all the trouble of taking it from Aether, so yeah, they want to keep it. It's understandable. But they're not going to stop me. Dark pirates? They don't like light, do they? That was easy. And now we need to get back to Aegon Temple with the light, which is very, very easy. It's not far away. And we no longer have Ing to worry about on our way. Okay, so I just want to go straight across. Easy peasy. An E-tank, you say? Crumble blocks. Crumble blocks. I hate crumble blocks. Okay, we can't open that door. Gotta find our way back up so that we can actually get that E-tank. I want the E-tank. I wasn't able to go up. What's the deal? Surely there's some way to get that E-tank. Oh, there. So, am I supposed to, like, put a bomb here and then... Okay, okay. That's what it is. A slightly hidden divergence of path. But now we have an E-tank. As well as we know of a door that we will have to open later. Now to go open the light door. See what manner of goodies they have for us in there. Oh. Well. Quite the shot. And yes, there is something in the middle there, but we can't get it yet. Ah, this takes us to the other side of this main reactor area. Okay, to the place that we could not otherwise reach without Spider Ball. And we can go through here to see a door that we need power bombs to open. Not that that's of any particular value to us, but hey, it's a door. I hear an item. And I see a path up from here. And I see a missile pack. And looks like coming up here actually accomplishes nothing for us other than letting us get this scan if we didn't get it from down below. So, let's head on back then. Oops, should not have used the light beam for that. When I first played this game, I hated the fact that the dark and light beams used ammo. Because just the threat of running out always bothered me. Though I don't recall a time where I've ever run out of ammo in this game and not had it just be immediately available. So I guess my youthful hatred of the ammo system has grown into a case of just, doesn't really matter, does it? And now Aether's planetary energy is split halfsies. Actually, no, it isn't. Because there's 5 total energy things, aren't there? And Mothman gets more light to look at. Alright, so we've restored light to 1 temple. We've got 2 more temples to restore light to, and then a final area to go to. So we're a little over a fourth through the game, I would say. Maybe about a fourth. Not bad. I wonder. 2. We're at 45% scans and 21% items. So hey, we're doing pretty decently. Is there anything else for us in Aegon Wastes? I don't think so. Not until we get things. Primarily super missiles, I would say. Though there's a little path through here that we never went through. So let's go check that out. Why not? So a right turn. And down. Clearly those space pirates are not very good shots. Alright, we never opened this because we couldn't translate it. Through vigilance and strength, we create peace. And we needed bombs to open it, too. Hey, look, it's a map. We found the map station. Is this even going to reveal anything for us? Finding a map on your way out of a place is, not the greatest timing. But it does reveal things for us. Specifically, 3 rooms. We have learned about 3 rooms. Oh, make that 4 rooms. 5 rooms. That actually would have been nice to have earlier, because we could have seen things that were dead ends and thus prioritized them. Oh well. Needed both the translation thingy and bombs to get in there, and we didn't really... Well, I guess we did come back here once after getting those, because... Or no. No, because we went to save station A, but then we couldn't go any further. And then we went out and then never came back until just now, so yeah. I guess we would have had to go very out of our way to get that map. I hear an item. Right, it's the item that we can't get until way super late in the game. Time to not care. Oh, you're a little dark one. There's probably a variety of things we can get here now that we have morph ball bombs and space jump. But for now, I am making a beeline for the temple to say hi to Umos. Because we are supposed to do exactly that. Also, I can open this now. Well, I don't think we'll be able to get very far in the Dark Aether version of this place, but we might as well check it out. It's probably just like a room or two with items. I like items. Okay, yeah, we actually can't even leave the plane of dark worship. Because we don't have seeker missiles. So we can just check out the plane of dark worship. Luminoth subject expired 3.8 decacycles ago. Target has numerous breaches in its armor. Exposure to a toxic organic pathogen led to his demise. Oh, you mean like this? Well, there's a missile expansion just waiting for us. For free. I like free missile expansions. That's probably about all that there is to get here, huh? Wow, cool. We can take this morph ball tunnel that exists in the light world and get absolutely nothing from it because there's no item at the end of it in the dark world. Excuse me, Mr. Ing. I don't want to play with you anymore. I am done here. There's nothing left for me to get. Okay, back on track, heading to the temple. Even though there is a thing that we could definitely reach by going to the communication area. I guess I want to do that, don't I? Yeah, I do. There's actually a lot of places that we can reach now that we couldn't before. Turns out space jump lets you get to a lot of places that single jumping does not. I think I hear an item. It's faint. Distant. Probably inside of this. Destroyed by explosives. Is this explosives? Is this explosives? I'm glad it wasn't power bombs. It could have easily been power bombs. But if it had been power bombs, we would not have been able to open it.
Recording to logbook.
Diesel or Diesel? Probably Diesel. I pressed the wrong button. It is inside me. I feel it spreading, clawing at my will, tearing at my thoughts. It moves me against my will to this cavern. Here it will not, or here it will end. I do not wish this. Do not want my body to become a weapon for the Ing within me. It hates. It demands obedience. I will fight to the end. I shall self-terminate before I will be a pawn of a filthy Ing. Oh, that's sad. Also, there's nothing in here other than that lore entry, but we need that lore entry to learn that we have to come here in the Dark World in order to get a thing that we need later. Of course, we can't get that thing yet. There's a different thing that we need before we can start our thing getting. But the thing getting is very important to this game and is honestly part of the worst aspect of it. But such is life. Did I hear an item? I mean, I know I heard one in there, but did I hear one in here? If I did, I'm not hearing it now. I think it's the silver codpiece that really takes this suit and makes it not my style. I hear an item. I see a morph ball path. Those often lead to items when there are items to be had. Okay. Now to determine which way I'm going, and it is the other way. So, Yumos wanted to talk, didn't he? I mean, we can just go through there now, but... He did tell us to come back to him after restoring the light of Aegon. What's up, Yumos? I thank you for restoring energy to the Temple of Aegon. Your valor honors the Luminoth, those who have passed and those who remain here under my protection as they sleep in deep stasis. Be on guard, for the Ing do not suffer defeat lightly. They will surely seek revenge for your actions. With the energy lost from the desert region, they will increase their efforts in other lands. I have detected unusual amounts of Ing activity in the Torvus sector. The enemy is on the move. The swamplands of Torvus are treacherous and can hinder you considerably. Bear this in mind as you move through the bog. Seek the Temple of Torvus. More knowledge awaits you there. May the light of Aether serve you well. Okay. To Torvus. Which is aesthetically my favorite place in this game. And also I like a lot of the things about Torvus. Music, aesthetics. Just going through it is pretty okay. There's a lot to like there. Beyond, the pathway to Torvus sector lies. Well, how convenient. That's exactly where we need to go.
Recording to logbook.
Mechanism. Harmony class drone. Rogue maintenance unit. Roving mechanoid with energy-based attacks. Avoid direct contact. And to think, in Metroid Prime 1, these were called Pulse Bombu. Also, they were things in Super Metroid. But that takes place after this. Quite a bit after this. May you find enlightenment and peace. Oh, that would be nice to find, but I don't know that we're going to find it here. Cataclysm. The starborn terror burnt through the heavens and struck Aether with an untold might. We all expected the world to shatter, but Aether held. There was great devastation, however. The green plains of Aegon were scorched forever, and I didn't press A twice, game! And the forest of Torvus was engulfed and racked by the sea. The skies burned for days, casting darkness over the land. Yeah, sounds like a pretty bad time. Hi, Sandbats. So, can't open that door. But what we can do is open this portal to Dark Aether. Which I suppose is what we gotta do. And now the positions of the super missile door and the regular door have swapped. Fancy that. Don't know why I'm bothering with these things.
Recording to logbook.
Corrupted Sentry. Darkling-possessed armed monitor system. Used by the Ing to protect key areas. Can be stunned by most weapons. Charged light energy will destroy target. Thankfully, the power beam counts. I wonder, that portal we passed. Can we even reach that? Oh, that's too high up. I don't see any ledges to jump onto. Curious. Ah. So we need to get up into those bomb slots. Come back down, please. Okay, we need to not do this one first. Oh, let me in. Just sitting here losing health. So, probably got to do this one now. Okay, apparently if we had just started from the other side, we would have had an easier time here. But this one's gonna be to the right, isn't it? Yep, it sure is. Cool, we gotta go undo the two that we did over here so that we can get the last one. I started on the wrong side. Thanks, game. This isn't even a puzzle, it's just busy work. Why couldn't they have it be 2 and 2 instead of 1 and 3? Well, that was a nice health refill. A verdant land ravaged by a great deluge and the folly of battle. We honor the life that remains. The map implies that there should be a morph ball tunnel near here. Like right there. Can't well leave it unexplored. Ah, we couldn't get here from the other side because of this. There's lore in here about the age of anxiety. What, was that written about this year? In time, the roar of a wounded planet subsided. The air, though fouled, was breathable. Light made its way through the dark veil over our world. Slowly, we ventured out from the shelters of our homes to see what remained of our paradise. What little comfort we gained by surviving was soon shattered, for when we looked outward, all we saw was devastation. Half of the planet's energy had vanished from the energy controllers. Aether became violently unstable as a result. Of the stellar object which struck our home, there was no sign. I know we didn't have to do that, but still. War wasps do not deserve their hives. This is a surprisingly large elevator chamber.
Recording to logbook.
Torvus Bearer Pod. Living storage units of the Luminoth. Durable plant form grows around useful items. Produces deadly cloud when destroyed. So like the Aegon ones, but you can't grab the thing as early unless you use the charge beam to reel it in. This is part of an air purification system. This unit is still active, if only at a basic level. Scans indicate a general lack of maintenance. If this unit is not serviced within the next 3 cycles, it will cease to function. Well, I guess we've got a time limit before we need the Luminoth awake. At least if they want to have pure air here. No one cares about you, Shriek Bats. But we are soon going to encounter a creature that I personally find more interesting. Also, Torvus Bog music is great. I love it.
Recording to logbook.
Estli. Dly? Estli? They came to the lagoon in the night, delivering true death blows before I could detect them. As my life faded, I sent a call to the Cater to warn of this surprise attack. Cadre? Cater? Whatever. May they find my key and dispatch the Ing who killed me. Only then will my final rest be peaceful. Another part of an air purification system. Inactive. Recent flooding damaged control and power systems. Well, dang.
Recording to logbook.
Shredder. Exploding flying plant. Durable plant form seeks enemy targets and flies toward them, exploding on contact. Hey, maybe don't. I wish to not be exploded upon. Torvus Hanging Pod, field cache for Luminoth military. Designed to hold crucial munitions and supplies for Luminoth warriors. Some may still contain useful items left over from the war.
Recording to logbook.
Hidelings. Aquatic miniature herd animal. Targets travel in large swarms. Contact with targets can cause minor damage. Well, guess we gotta take the plunge. Wow, even turning feels slow in the water. Or maybe that was just then. Whatever. I don't know why, but I want dark beam on bottom right and light beam on bottom left. And we can't read that yet. By conventional terms, this structure is indestructible. Okay. And what were those?
Recording to logbook.
Well, apparently we've now seen all flying creatures on Aether. Shrieker, flying plant predator. Bursts from the earth and takes flight. Fires sonic blasts. Generates stealth field that disrupts most visors. what? Let's just ignore the things. Honestly, kind of surprised that we haven't found a save station by now, but then again, maybe it's through the missile door in that last room. That would be a decent place for a save station. Or not. Okay, we can see that there's a portal to Dark Aether and a missile expansion. And now we can open this gate and raise the bridge. And what's this going to lead us to? I feel like maybe I should have... Yeah, that's temple access. We're supposed to go to the temple. I'm going to go to the temple. Hello? Didn't invite you guys, but... guess they're here anyway. Oh, this is what I've been looking for. Yeah. I wanted a save station so that I could save. And end this stream, because I am hungry. And we've already returned the light to one temple, so yeah. I feel plenty accomplished for this stream. So, thanks folks for coming by to watch and chat and all of that, and I will see you folks tomorrow for more Metroid Prime 2. See you then, friends.